Alrighty. Making sure everything's working as usual. It's been a hot minute since we used the FF14 layout a little bit. My little minimalist layout here. But yeah, I think we should be ready to go here. So let me go ahead and do the usual. If my keypad, if my stream deck can work, there we go. Okay. Yeah, hello. Hello. It me, Laguo Jadeheart, favorite little fishman VTuber. And yeah, we are back at it once more with Final Fantasy XIV. Specifically, Endwalker. I have not started Dawn Trail yet. I have the game. I got the expansion, everything ready, but I'm still on Endwalker a little bit. We are specifically on 6.4 and 6.55. Starting 6.4, ending it at 6.50. This is pretty much just like the ode to Endwalker stream, essentially. Big old the post finale to Endwalker, end of Endwalker. This is pretty much what this stream is, and then we'll start Dawn Trail proper sometime this week after tomorrow and shit like that. And yeah, I want to do a little bit of the patch quest for Endwalker, because yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying this little story it's doing here, where it's just like, oh shit, it's Golbez from FF4. You're fighting the Archfiends. You're about to go to the moon, and we're about to go to the moon in the Void in the 13th. So that's all swell. And yeah, currently did a little bit of upgrading here on my character. Also got my little bird friend, this bird full of dynamite. I actually very much like the little parallel between my character and Medion a little bit, the more I look at it a little bit. And just like everything and really like Endwalker's story and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's neat. And we're probably gonna keep the bird out. But either way, still gonna be rocking this with the Gunbreaker. Yeah, as always, gonna tank a little bit. Had to do a little bit of adjusting with some of like the changes they did to Gunbreaker when going into Endwalker a little bit, because they put one of my dots behind the power up. They put it behind this move, and then I can do a Sonic Break after that. They got rid of my plunge. They got rid of my gap closer. It's like, oh, my movement. I'm not really too upset about it. I don't really see myself changing out of Gunbreaker because I just love the aesthetic and everything with the job and shit like that. I love FF8. But yeah, I've definitely been missing a little bit some of like the old Dawn Endwalker stuff a little bit, because I was literally just playing this a few days ago, and all of a sudden it's like, oh. It's like riding a new car with like a new fucking stick shift and all that jazz. I don't know how to do it like this, but I'll try. Famous last words. But yeah, also rocking a little bit the Diadochus set here. As currently our item level is now pretty much fully ready for whatever entails for like these last few quests here and there, and we could probably finish off that Hildebrand quest. I ended off of a cliffhanger because I didn't have the item level for it, so we're gonna do that too at some point. Got a cool new sword. This is the Cerberus thing. This is actually one of the weapons they put out for an art design contest, and these were one of the winners here. Very cool fucking gunblade. I love the little rotating engines in there. Yeah, this might be a mainstay for me too, because I absolutely love like this weapon. It gives me like a little bit of Red Queen vibes from like Devil May Cry, Nero's weapon. Yeah, I've always pictured my MC here doing all the Nero shit, just all the fucking and all the fire. Like, oh. So yeah, that's currently the plan, and yeah, we're gonna probably tackle Dawn Trail as the Gunbreaker here. So yeah. Anyway, I think that's enough little pre-stream rambling. Let's go ahead and get started. So yeah, we gotta go over here at Rats at Han. Cause yeah, we are specifically going to be doing the last few Endwalker patch quests here, 6.4 to 6.55. Because even though this whole thing is pretty much like its own story, in the earlier expansions, they pretty much had it set up where the first point expansions or kind of like continuations of the original main game stories. Like one of them, say like Shadowbringers is like with all the Asians and Amarat, then you continue on, you fight the FF1 guy in a very cool way for that matter. And then everything after the last three patches before the next expansion is just like building up to the next story. of the main expansion, stuff like that. So we're kind of working on that, even though Endwalker is like it's definitely like its own little contained thing. I think it's pretty cool. We met Zero in the Void. She's pretty cool. I had like a little crack theory that she was just literally Xenos, and I did not expect that to be just in some way. It's a okay. That was a little bit weird. It was like streaming a little bit of this, and then OBS decided to close by itself. I think it did that earlier, then I just realized, like, did it just close on itself? Yeah, it might be some weird things going on. Computer problems, gotta love them. But yeah, we're still gonna keep going with this. If it happens again, though, I'm probably not gonna stream this like I was intending to. Maybe figure some stuff out for Dawn Trail and shit like that. But yeah, that is, huh. Yeah, it seems to be working, though. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out, though. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, it closed. Imagine it's something because I like changed scenes or whatever, trying to set this up, and something weird's going on. But yeah, for them, oh yeah, we'll see. We will see if it happens a third time, because this is the second time this happened. We might just have to cancel stream. But yeah, yeah, so far doing good. Probably not gonna put up I'm not gonna do that thing that I did usually, where I'm gonna have like gonna save this VOD, gonna stitch up the other VOD, video editing, essentially. But yeah, doing F14, we're doing 6.4 up till 6.55, and maybe doing like the last Hildebrand quest, assuming OBS does not crash in the middle of me during this. But we will see. Anyway, let's go and get started. Curing flavor. Hello, Vashon. Laguo, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Hold on, before I forget, I needed to... Yeah, this is not yet. Close that there. Okay, yeah. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with the nary a grumble. As for Zero... Yeah, hello. Is something the matter? No, Laguo paid us a visit, and saw us apprising of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It will be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? Ye. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll get going all the way over there then. Okay. Yeah, for like the main story beat throughout this like post-expansion or whatever, we're trying to find Varshan's or Vitra's sister dragon. She's in the Void of the 13th, and then Golbez has her, so we have to fight him and his little archfiends. It's pretty cool so far. I was like out for a second, I thought the archfiends, all the FF4 stuff, was gonna be part of like the raids or whatever, and like Pandemonium and shit like that, but no, they are just here. I'm very much enjoying like every second of it, like Rubicant and fucking the Wind Lady and all that jazz. Like, oh shit. Here's the Merry Merchant. Want to talk to you. There we go. Pick up some more spice. Marion told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero is quite the tolerant, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food. I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhem can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual. I'll try to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuance of this world's sustenance far better than I can expect. Okay. Go for variety spices beer from the hemp and snacks. Lustrous crimson, aroma like black corns, little red husk. Of course, yellow flakes. Let's go for the crimson powder. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweet when consumed. Yeah. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. Will be considered to sample the spice in her presence. Just literally taking like a hot powder in front of her right now. Okay. So that is going to be somewhere over here, I think. Yeah. Bag of spice. Om nom nom. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. I will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give Marianne my regards. Girl just watching me like eat spice and just like, oh, very interesting, while I'm just crying inside right now. Okay. And it looks like we're heading back in here. Oh yes, the Undertale music.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
No, let's go all the way.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
And then we ate curry.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak, I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What?
What's happening?
Oh, the spice.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
It's doing like the hot chip equivalent right now.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone.
Oh no! Oh my god. Ooh.
It burns! It burns!
This is what happened to me when I did that spicy chip challenge when I was playing Pokemon a year ago.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Unironic, want to eat some spicy chips after watching this,
Relax.
damn it.
I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come, let's replenish our ether.
You know, chances are, like, the other options were also just, like, spicy stuff. Just see this cutscene flow. Maybe, like, varying degrees of spices. No, but I'm still alive, yeah! I got some orange juice. I was about to say, it's like, it's totally possible, like, the other spices we didn't pick were just, like, I think it was, like, the black powder or whatever, is like, chances, like, ghost pepper, essentially, or whatever. But thought the spice pick were perfect, my whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. Let's go with the first one.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian.
Oh no.
I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment.
Just thinking of a tweet of like the tacos, just like, how does this make you feel, white boy?
By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. Yay. Oh, what the fuck is this? This little reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. Spicy circulation 22. Very neat. Was hoping that would actually be like a 30-minute food buff, we had on us, but no. But still. I appreciate that little touch. Anyway, let's go head back over here. Establishing really great lore that our character here can eat the hot chip. Anyway. Welcome back. Master Sinian, yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Yeah.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Oh no. Oh, he's doing. Oh my god. Yo? Shirtless doing push-ups just for me? But can you do that while eating a hot chip, perchance?
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
It's probably like the most fan service scene I've seen. Just like, yeah, put him shirtless now.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Even like sweating all that jazz. It's been good use of new graphical update. Even she's like,
Shall we disrobe as well?
Whoa.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
So, okay, I'll put on a shirt. There you go. Hello, Y'shtola and Yorianje.
We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Y'shtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Makes sense. We go to our moon, then we go to their moon.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Orionge's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Yes, I've got the plan and set. With the way this is going, it's probably a good chance we're probably gonna fight Zeramus too after this, with how FF4 works and all that jazz. Moon. Yeah, again, I thought Zeramus and all that was going to be part of the raid series, but no, it's literally just part of the post game story. Looks like, and I'm pretty excited for that a little bit. I think Golbez is cool. He sounds like Darth Vader in this. That and just like finding archmages as well, like Rubicante is like so damn cool. Just see them in all this jazz. And yeah, they got like the Nico Doga to sing a song. Which is pretty cool. What do we want from here? Probably this one. There we go. Anyway. Going ham! If one and all are ready, then let's set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this Vesselforge's grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Alrighty. Speak with Urianger. Is he still over here? No, he's still in Razathan. Okay. No. There we go. Where's the damn thing? It's probably over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we are going all the way over there. Okay. Definitely going to miss a little bit of Endwalker as we move into Dawn Trail and whatnot. Mostly because, like, this is supposed to be Endwalker itself, but it's pretty much just, like, the big old end of, like, the main FF14 plot for a good bit, while they're going for a completely new one with Dawn Trail. Which, you know, makes sense. From here, from what I heard, that's, like, going to be set up more as just, like, a little... It's just a vacation expansion. With all the shit that has happened in Endwalker and all that jazz, and it makes sense. Man, I still very much love, like, Shadowbringers the most out of all the expansions, but yeah, there's definitely, like, a good... Endwalker really is just, like, the perfect little end note for, like, this whole original Ascian story arc, if you will, and all that jazz, and yeah. But I'm very much looking forward to what Dawn Trail entails once we get there. Here we are in the loudest fuck engine room right now. My apologies for the delay. Oh yeah, I also love that Varshan just gets a grown older body. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. No, you're supposed to nod with us. As you know, we seek to open a void kit in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telephorai spires. Such a method, however, doth pose and accept the risks to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternative means of conveying our prerequisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsebar contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna go back here and teleport over there. Yeah, so far, besides like that crash, and at the risk of jinxing myself here, train's been going, no, the OBS didn't close like the last 2 times it did in like the span of 30 minutes. I think it might be, I don't know. I wanted to say it's because like I didn't have like the game. I don't know, it's probably just the way like the game works and just like fucking full screen or whatever, maybe, or something like that. Maybe if I was playing this on window mode, that wouldn't happen, maybe. Or something, I don't know. Just some weird little fucking hiccups as PC gaming usually entails and shit like that, but yeah. Yeah, I realized I just had like my mouse in the middle of the way there too. Whoops. Either way. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charliant, and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near into the surface of this isle, the rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnar was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well as you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for a vessel. Passage into Ultima Thule, to the very to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves without energy, provided we're able to secure the form's permission. Yet again, with needing permission. There's nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Silence of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail. The students of Baldiciant. Upon arriving Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Alright, we're going back to Charlian here. And here we are. Play the FF5 theme. Welcome back, Laguo. What brings you here today? And in such colorful company. Greetings, Ochika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak to Cryo. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment. Let's know when you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Yeah. Oh, it's Aaronville.
Well now, if it isn't 2 of my dearest friends.
As for the other 2, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erinville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guild ship business, but rather... homecoming.
Ooh.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
And then they explain everything leading up to here.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
I'm afraid so.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Okay.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Oh, all these papers.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Little does you, little does you know that's like the fucking advertisement. Like, go to Tural. Like they've been doing on YouTube and Twitter a little bit. Yeah, funny little thing. They're like pretty much at this point just seeding out like you're gonna go doing the Dawn show stuff, going to Tural and all that jazz, which makes sense. But yeah, so yeah, we are going over to Labyrinthios. That's gonna be right over there. Okay. I'm gonna run my big old Orthalos down there. Do. Yeah, I think I can casually just go through here, assuming this isn't a big barrier. Yeah, okay, we're good. Maybe this is a barrier, though. No, we're good. The barrier is not real. Anyway, here we are. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou hast charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ether capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waste-time mine of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Oh god. Well, I feel positively functional. I dare say I rise to the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Oh, okay. Everyone just stares. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Then the music cuts off. It's like, oh no. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing outfit that screams, I've been on vacation, you haven't. Okay. Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of a recent furlough. We're about to, like, find another person. This, like, big old place. No, just go over here, looks like. Okay, it is thankfully in, like, a smaller circle. Because I remember this place having, like, that big old area of influence of trying to find someone, and I would probably spend, like, 15 minutes trying to find that one person in this big old vast land. Probably gonna happen here, but either way. Just gotta find someone that just came back from Hawaii or whatever. Let me see. Probably faster to just get on Chobo real quick. Just fly around a little bit. Oh, here we go. Hey, look at this dude. Kokol Dankol. Ah, the face that launched our teeny tiny toy boy. Have you been, Laguo? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who would Bargot's name would? Well, right in me very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite provide rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink with me. So, what interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at our disposal. There's just one problem. You need a form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that law can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured my backside is immaculate. Oh no. Bro's like, yeah, I wipe my ass every day, mind you. Thalik stumping thighs, Master Foshinot, and Scholar Moshiang. What a surprise. I think I mispronounced his name, either way. Monteshine. Pardon the intrusion. The form has deliberated your petition, and we decide to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of ether extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposit of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Aldecian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel waits in Scholar's Harbor. Alright, we're in. Then I better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. We're doing a big old establishing shot right now. Alright, now we're out here.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Oh, yeah!
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
got the crew together. And there we go. The Ether font is now accessible. New regular duty has been added. Alright, so yeah, this is going to be our first dungeon here of this little streameroo. I guess first dungeon in general for these streams, for that matter. But yeah. So they did... So you have like 2 different ways to tackle these. You can do it with a party of NPCs. You can also enter with a party of players. I'm probably going... Unless we have like people with me right now. I'm probably going to like just try this out with the NPCs a little bit here. So yeah, we got a little bit of this party formation here. Yeah, we got the Satrip, who's going to be a Lancer. We got Zero, who's going to be the Reaper. We got Uyanje, who's going to be healing. Thancred, if we were like another job class, would be taking over his tank. But I'm taking over his tank. I'm the better gunbreaker. But yeah, okay. Let's just go ahead on in. Mostly because I just want to like take a little bit of my time if it's by myself here and stuff like that. I need to fix my portrait too, for that matter. I forgot like if you change like one thing in your gear, it just goes no back to default. Yeah, cool looking place though. I got polar bears there. And then here we go. But yeah, but yeah, when you're running around with Trust and whatnot, these are like specifically a bit more slowed down paced a little bit compared to just speed running through like other people and shit like that. Granted, in some cases, I kind of want to do that for a little bit when it comes to like double pulling as tank and stuff like that. Since these NPCs aren't really built with that in mind a little bit. I can still try, but I'm probably gonna die trying to do so, but still. Let's just check out the cool little icy place here. I kill one of these dudes real quick, the Frost Beast here. Get some aggro on him real quick. Let's try to keep run over here. Yeah, usually what you want to do here, try to get some more pulls in. Oh, we got the shark dudes here. And try to like bust open some tank cooldowns here. Probably gonna need more of these, because Uriage had to heal me bad. These. He's about to do an AoE skill. I'm almost dead, so I'm gonna pop some of these. But yeah, generally, when you're doing this with the party, you're generally just doing double pulls while just spamming AoEs. And the AI specifically kind of doesn't do that. They just go for single target. Especially like when they're trying to like dodge AoEs or whatever, they just they just stand there not while doing anything else a little bit, so that can get a little bit. Ariana, I need you to heal, not stand there, please. Situations like those a little bit. But either way, so far we're able to do it pretty easy on this first pool right now. There we go. Convenient, made us a little platform for that. The little polar bears just minding their own business and shit. You can tell these are the nicer polar bears, because the enemy polar bears look way more vicious. But these polar bears are chilling. Oh, this little chill music too, for that matter. Anyway. Probably gonna get rid of these guys first a little bit, because there's a few of them. I guess for a general rule of thumb, if you're like a little bit unsure if you're doing this with Trust, if you want to double pull or not, if your enemy list to the right of your party list is like bigger than the one on your party list is, probably stick to a single pool here. But yeah, pop another region here. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the most optimal rotation I'm doing right now. Just doing all my cartridge moves and then doing Sonic Break, Blasting Zone, and Battle Shock there. Because normally I would just use the dots whenever they were available in my Endwalker rotation. But now they have to put it behind the power stance a little bit. And I gotta adjust that a little bit. But yeah, either way though. Now we got to fight the big old frost beats here. Region here. Oh yeah, when you're doing single pulls like these, you don't really have to worry about using too much defense mechanics and all that jazz. Your defense hotkeys that I have on my like lower right over here there, because the AI is at least smart enough to like just work with that a little bit. Gotcha. There we go. Whee! Holy shit. Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob looking ass. Remember seeing a screenshot of this dude. I'm surprised we see him here. Alright. The Ling Bacher. About to do the upsuite right now. Gonna do the tidal breath move here. Okay. There's everything in front of him there. Let's do body slam now. Ooh. Made some icy things. Upsuite again. The ice shards begin to resonate here. Okay. Oh, it does that. I see. Ow. There thing. I've got big ol' stalactites here. I want to move away from him here. Probably over here. There we go. I gotta move away from this. Yeah, this is pretty much like general game flow here. I call this gameplay fucking Xenoblade with Mario Party mechanics a little bit. He's just using all these moves right now. Halfway done though. This is a scary little formation we got going on here. Where the fuck do I want to be? The AI will surely know at least, because I sure as hell don't. Oh, we probably wait for smaller ones to go first and then move over to them? Yeah, I see. Thought they're all going to activate for a second there, but no, okay. Let's make the tidal breaths and move away out front. Tank Buster. Sweet again. Doing a lot of upsuits now. We go stalactites again. I think I want to be over here. I think we're about to let this one here. Just there we go. Goodbye, Alaskan bullworm. Just Got a distance helm offending from that. Whee! Yo. And now we're over here in the grasslands. We gotta fight these weird penguin guys here. Yeah, still undecided if I want to like do the rest of like the again, if we have like people joining us within, because most of these calls, most of these streams, I pretty much have it set up where anyone can kind of join in whenever and shit like that. I have like a Discord call going on right now if people want to like hang out and shit like that. They're more than free to do so. I need to like advertise that more because I haven't really done so yet. I'll probably do it like after the stream maybe, but yeah. Could be cool to show off like some trust maybe. If it's like a unique NPC we haven't seen before, then sure, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind like the slower pace that these usually go and shit like that. But when it comes to, I just want to double pull a little bit. This is when it kind of like falters a little bit. Yeah, as well as the fact that even though we're getting like a lot of fending gear, miraculously, usually it gives you like other stuff a little bit. Or I'm just like compared to like the doing this with other people, and you just get you're pretty much guaranteed to get a drop for yourself. It's just whatever. Ooh, those penguins nesting over there. All the sheep over there too. But yeah. At least a neat little way to just take in our surroundings a little bit, especially with how goddamn pretty this area is, for that matter. Let's fight some boars and trolls. About to do an AoE skill over there, babe. Better watch out. There we go. We're on this again. And we all just fused together right now. What the fuck? Rainbow golems. Alright. Let's try a little double pull for this. I'm gonna get body doing this, but it will still. We can try at least. Oh god. Aggro, please. Oh boy. They beat my ass right now in this mosh pit. Oh boy. So far we're doing it though. This again. Yeah, as long as I think it would also be pretty sound if you can try to keep AoEs from hitting your party members like those. You can, so they don't just stand there not doing anything or whatever. Yeah. So far, we're kind of doing a little bit okay-ish. Just popping our cooldowns whenever we can. There we go. Nice. Alright. And get a distance choker of healing. Whee! Alrighty. Next up, we're finding an evil bear. The Arcus, okay. Who is this guy? Gonna do battle cry. Assuming that's gonna be a magic skill. Doing a lightning leap over there. Oh, it does that there. Okay. I see. Oh god. Yeah, alright. Stay away from those, I'm assuming. This. Oh. We'll probably put more cools on to mitigate damage there, but as long as you have like the main Tang Buster move, you should be okay. Spitting Claw. Oh god. Oh good heavens. Oh good heavens. Battle cry once more. Oh, he made a circle. Let's stay away from that more. Oh god. This is about to get a little chaotic, actually. Ooh. Bro, just stomping all over the place a little bit. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I don't like that. Move away. Yeah, there we go. So far doing a little bit though. Now, made two of those there. I think we're good right here. Spinning Claw yet again. Oh god. Stay back a little bit more. Yeah, okay. We pretty much got you red. There we go. That was a fun little battle. Got the distance gloves of scouting. That's going to be useful for my Viper gear that I'm currently kind of working on the side a little bit. Because yeah, going into not Endwalker, Dawn Trail. I have like 4 jobs I want to kind of 3 jobs I want to play on this side, while Gunbreaker is kind of like my main job. Definitely think of like a Viper class, which is like probably the most funniest and most literal like DP class so far from just trying it out. But I want to play that out with Machinus as well to shoot some things, and they all share like the at least for accessories they same like the aiming gear and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna in case I need healing when I kind of don't want to play healer, I have White Mage leveled a little bit. Oh yeah. Anyway, cool little blue cave we're in right now. Let's fight some fairies. just one more. There we go. Oh, golems. There we go. Got some Savage Aim materia. Got a crystal woman hanging out over there. Hello. Hello. You guys mind if I double pull you real quick? To see if I can survive. Especially with them right over there a little bit. Hey, no, 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 get over here. Bro, just shot it around you like that. How could they?
You forced my hand.
There we go. Yeah, so far, I'm glad I'm not able to die from my double pulls. The one I've been kind of choosing a little bit here and there, but yeah. Again, I think it is just a probably good little rule of thumb. Was there a treasure just along the way here? I thought I might have... Yeah, I guess not yet, but yeah, I guess general rule of thumb is like you're doing these trusting on a double pull. At least try to make sure that your enemy list isn't like bigger than your party list per chance. Granted, there's like other factors for that too, but still. Anyway. Time for the boss of this dungeon. Big squid. Oh. The Octo Mammoth. And that's playing the FF4 boss music. Alrighty. It would have been some shit if somehow they were like just added in like a fucking the dude from our RPG. So I'm still like flabbergasted. Like after finish that stream we did the Hildebrand stuff. Just fought that guy with the boss music. Man, man, bam, man. Yeah, Tidal Roar. Yeah, big old aerial field we got going on right now. Up the stroke. Okay. I'll maybe go over here. Kind of messed up my rotation there, but that's okay. Follow the NPCs. They kind of know what they're doing a little bit. Oh god. I'm gonna stay right here. Over here. Sign spit. Move out of the way. Yeah, okay. Trying to tied breath for a hot minute. That's probably why. Bro's just a half circle. Telekinesis, oh god. Okay. Breath stroke. I'm moving over here a little bit. Hey, there was a lot going on there. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm in a bad spot right now. Oh god, Urianger holding on by a thread. Okay. That was my bad. That would have caused a party wipe there. Let's reload this here. Oh god.
You forced my hand.
So far so good. Lower than 20%. Oh god. Oh yeah, go back here maybe. Yeah, all right. There we go. GG. That was a fun little dungeon. Very pretty. Yeah. Alrighty. What's our final treasure? The distance code of Aemen. Cool. Cool crystal. Comes in a airship.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Thumbs up.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Radio. I love the bird just sitting on my shoulder there. More reason I want to have this for just for a permanent little minion, kinda. But yeah. to not only allow us the use of tanks, but to arrange our transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. And to thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Alrighty, there we go. Probably gonna go for that one. Till next time. See you in Dontrail, fucker. You may now use the... Yeah, just begging you can now use a trust for that there. Yeah, something they did add, because originally these trusts was only for, like, Shadowbringers and then on, but I think recently they pretty much made it for, like, where every main story dungeon you can just do with, like, a party of NPCs if you choose to do so. I think there's a menu for it here. In duty support here. Yeah, you could just do that for like every single expansion now. You know, like, you could have Estinian in this little casual dragoon armor. Even go over here, have like the people from do. Well, yeah, I think that's pretty neat there for people that want to just run dungeons alone for themselves. Again, I still think you really want to try to get used to doing dungeons with other people a little bit, just to get used to like double pulling, using your rotations and stuff like that, because that's usually how they flow. They recently added like varied dungeons and shit like that, where you just the multiple choice dungeons now, but that still kind of follows like the right. You just want to like pull two enemies, as far as I'm aware. Use your AOE's, use some cooldowns, your tank cooldowns and shit like that. And yeah, you're never gonna need to learn that when you're like tackling dungeons that aren't story related. But yeah, either way, like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtain the blessing of the Ilsabar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy into the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Alrighty. Off to Garlemald. Close this menu, thank you. Go. Alright, they also added like a new thing with like where your mounts, where they actually like tilt to the side now a little bit. I think it's a cute little detail there. Anyway, hello. Laguo. Allow me to personally thank you for assistance during the recent Voidset incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of talking on unilateral action. There's no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and voicing hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fall to act. Yet, even in were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relieve personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidset with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the continent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphon and Alisaie. With the rapport they've established within the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Alright then. Okay, we're going over there a little bit. Alright then. Actually. Oh, that's for the it's for like the diamond weapon stuff that's over here. Yeah, okay. Got a little confused there. Yeah, okay. Remember doing a little bit of that little side quest being I get to ride a cool mech, hell yeah. And I hope it gets used more a little bit. I don't think it will be. So I like the cool mech though. Fucking G Warrior with the fucking Gundam sound effects and all that jazz. Yeah, right over here. Might have to go under a little bit. Probably over here, I think. Here we go. Let me just take my big old dragon inside here. Yeah, here we go. Hello, Alphino and Alisaie. I'm glad to see you, Laguo. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. There's no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many will be up in arms over it. Trust in the Oseberg contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we have achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus near Senaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that's how I leave the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to people here, so it should take a little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you learn what you can, let us all meet to form Soleus. We will have what I hope is productive discussion. Dokie. Then we gotta question the people a little bit. Hello, ma'am. Can we use the Tower of Babel? Gonna like skim through this a little bit here. You know, that tower did a good old number of trauma to it, unfortunately, a little bit. Yeah, it's like, no, bad tower. Excuse me, what do you think of that tower? What do you think of that tower? Probably like go first person view here for talking to people. Well, at least this one seems to be more understanding of it, at least. Bird. Yeah, or at least 1 out of 4 people are okay with it. Hello. Yeah, okay. You. Hello, Zero. Julius. I forgot it's not Julius. Euless is on his way with the others. Hope you found the people more receptive than we did. I got like 1 guy who's okay with it, out of 5. I think we got a chance. Laguo, may I present to you Lords Nanus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabar contingent. I see Alpha and Ali say have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is a manifestation of Garden ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have led to suffer foreigners occupying under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we've had enough. The Guardian of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to yours and nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Gollemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. Oh yeah, yeah, it's going great. Sure, just be like, no. Since their excellency are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also try to Alpha and Allies to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Nias, by your leave that my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsabar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellency is safely to Tertium. Alrighty. somewhere over here. Here we go. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. Now let's do it. Okay. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsmar contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should we observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Okay, let's go ahead and try to talk to some politicians, but first, pile of crates. The stockpile of Asaurus supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsmar contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. That is true. Ooh, another one over here. Barrel of ceruleum. You recognize the large cast as the very same you and your comrade used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they're in Senatus is unclear. Yeah, okay. Anyway, hello. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Marcus. Got like a cool little desk going on here a little bit. Finished joining the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the continent's help out of necessity and harbored a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question! Oh. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The Conjuror has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who's to say they're as dangerous as you attest? Oh, they're pretty dangerous, actually. It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge magic material for our own ends. I know not if this is the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's not we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement. Of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? But by all means. We gotta plan a little bit. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Alrighty. Yeah, just go back out here a little bit. Back to Broken. Yeah, to fight. Look at the rider dude be like, no, he's a valuable Garlean asset that we cannot kill. He will probably kill us, but still, he's an asset of the freaking Garlean tradition and all that jazz. Especially that horse rider over there. Going all the way up here. Okay, here we go. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Ratatan and the people of Garlemald. Yo? Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That may have been able to hold on a minute. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsbar contingent. Or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Ratatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your majesty's resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more cerulean to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Ratatan's culture will be enriched by your magic wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see. Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relation be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but I've come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, Thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radz-at-Han were to take the initiative, our nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiation at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Nias and Medius. By all means, go with him. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Alrighty. Now we're going all the way over there. I gotta say though, as it gets a little downtime right now, I just like, dude, because they had a queue time that people have already been memeing about and shit, like with all the thousands of people waiting right now. So far today, I only gotta wait between 22 people, like before the Dawn Trail release. I imagine that's probably not going to happen once Dawn Trail fully releases tomorrow at a pre-order zone. But yeah, we'll see. This is partially why I don't have schedules running for these, because again, those queue times can be definitely fluctuated a little bit in here and there. But yeah, we will see. I know for sure I ain't wrestling with those DPS queue times though, because good lord. Like, I want to try a Viper more, but so far, just waiting that long to get a queue going. That ain't like a leveling one or whatever. It's like, oh, I don't want to. 30 minutes. But either way. Anyway, hello. A crowd you may brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is yours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As a satrap of Radz-at-Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and a proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for magic and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing! You serve the Emperor! We're a proud patriot, yet now you're entertaining selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a man, this is going great. You are a traitor, Nasus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn this, they'll cry out for your blood. Man, fuck this guy. I'm leaving. Lord Medius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Yeah, bonds of trust. It's far too dangerous for Sylvan to go outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave Mass here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him, Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. It would be funny if he somehow dies from, like, his own magic or whatever. Like, no! The thing I'm trying to persevere killed my own. Oh, jeez. We'll see. all the way up there. Okay. Here we go. It's like, oh no, my machine is coming after me, damn it. Of course. Well, we could probably save him, maybe change his mind. Where are you? The runaway satellite. Oh goodness gracious, I popped this at the worst time. That's okay. There we go. I saved you. I'm alive?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
There we go.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Ulyss, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the Magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the Magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Yeah, more Zero
During the
backstory.
Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
I was gonna say, like, the top guy is, like, cut off. And the way the armor looks in the cave, that's just Golbez, isn't it? It's like Golbez and maybe, like, the 13th reflection of, like, Cecil over here, maybe?
They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were
Yeah.
traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
No, it was a pretty good dumpling.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Yeah, let's go with the handshake.
Give me your hand.
Dab me up.
It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
There you go. Oh, Xenos. There we go. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Alright then. Get the King Urchin loaf there. Sure. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garland community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Annias, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that, when we brought up the subject of Tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void's invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode's still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver supplies to Ceruleum. Not to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radz-at-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radz-at-Han will provide us supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Alrighty. Some people are like, trade though, Tower of Babel. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radz-at-Han holds Garland technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our people enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Now rattle, 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 rattle. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but wait the Y'shtola signal to channel energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and everything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Alrighty. Yeah, Lunar Rendezvous.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Oh yeah.
Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaia from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Will you do this for me?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Alrighty. We're now off to the freaking moon. Can we do this on the map per chance? I don't think we can. I'll just go back to that tower over there. Yeah, we're just gonna teleport over there. Yeah, the Sea of Stars. Let's move this out of the way. Gotta remember that my mouse is like part of the game view now a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, here we are, back in the moon. This cool little, perchance, almost finale dungeon, but it's only like the first half of the finale. But it's okay, we're gonna do it again for like this moon part though, essentially. The 13th move, we're fighting Golbez now.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Yeah, hello.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Yeah.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a Voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Alrighty. And we're just going down over here. All that I could do was just bathing himself in the ground there. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Urianger, Laguo, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will cease reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Okay, let's go talk to some bunny people real quick. All the way over there, okay. Here's this dog just hanging out here. Yeah, here we go. Here. No, looks like it's up either. No going up. Here we go. Wrong one. There we go. Hello, Livingway. There you are. Your stroller surprised me of your presence and undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the variable carrots of our eye, our in rival combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case his voice containment seal first proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Right then. Shit over here. And we just wait.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh.
Hello there, friends. And new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Thank you, Bunny. Want him sleeping?
Right, so we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Oh.
Not only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
Ooh. Oh. I was like, nope. What happened there? Oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage.
This one sounds funny.
Engage. Engage. Engage.
Oh. Awesome.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat's bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Void Scent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... I just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
Fucking. Why are you suddenly on the Hildebrand quest right now with all these sound effects? The Lopert's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they wait your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Okay. Alright, gotta do these, alright. You there. Where's my rally thing? Is it on here? I don't think it's on the favorite bar. Hold on. Oh, I saw it here. I could have, yeah, you. Hold on. Add the favorites. Execute. Yeah, come on, you can do it. You there. Yeah, there you go. One more. Yeah! Hell yeah. There we go, I've riled him up. My runs in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved voice installer bots to us. Oh, someone's calling me.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Okie dokie. The red side of the moon. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loperids having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Yashola post-haste and prise open our gates onto the void. Alright then. Okay, let's ride this fucked up dog here that looks like Minfilia. Whee! Gonna miss like the little zen little music and atmosphere of this area a good bit as we move on the Dawn Trail. Granted, we'll probably find another one in the next expansion, but yeah. There we go. I probably didn't need to do this, but still. Thank you, Argos. I'm going this way now. I also love that I'm using like the PS5 DualSense for this. I can feel like every flap this Rathlos is using on my rumble. Over here, actually. Okay. My thanks for seeing the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alisaie and the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Arianje and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Alrighty.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. Give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Badoosh. Badoosh. lord, here it comes.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Alright, they're casting.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
And there we'll go.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Oh. Just a little guy coming out from the void, being like, oh man.
Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Nope. Oh, fuck. Get buzz zapped, idiot.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Oh shit, here he comes. Sup, Vitra?
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a Voidsent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Hell yeah.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Alright, we're doing it.
Into the void once more.
Oh yeah. And where do we go? Into the Void's moon. And yeah, it is red as hell. Is anyone else's moon red right now?
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yeah, it doesn't look too great.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No Voidsent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes. Thou I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Well, yeah, Jesus Christ. Yep. Can't use my animals here. A little point of interest over here, though. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Yeah. What do you think of this, Obsidian? Should I put here? Yeah, okay. It's pretty neat in retrospective, like this whole arc, I want to say, is kind of like pretty much like a nice little what if, like our world just got overcome with like the whole Endwalker shenanigans of just becoming blasphemies and all that jazz. It's just kind of neat that we're just kind of counteracting that with the reflection of the 13th year. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions stands a desolate waste without end. You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues to Ashdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. And there's a big old hole over here. Yeah, that looks like where Golbez is.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered, but it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Oh.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, there's Asdaya.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Here you go. Let's put it right back in there, yoink.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Kies arn in.
Es fil ud in. Ein an in.
Sis? Ask dear Antar.
Like a decent, like 5,000 years, I want to say.
For war, Meradarn, Alan an. Les el kol an. Zdis sorn rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
Nar tal kin in eyes. Athan endran. Esk tai an. Al kor es in. Hes ud lar an. Esk les ud an. Ses razat han luan. Snosung an hai es in an.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an. Kasta an. Sta in es katao. Tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el. Mis head. Kis targo. Asrael
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asistar Nokol in Do es inesh ego sorn ka som ul mo go Skom les sau an som du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Alrighty. And yeah, here we go. Abyssal Dark. This might be the quest where you have to do the raid here. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. Yep, all the way over here. Oh, geez, big ol' circle. Anything of note? There's anything further west? Perhaps you should try looking to the southwest. Big old circle of influence right now. Must be something painful, because I fit in well. It's been a minute since I like looked at anything FF4 Relay or listened to FF4 Relay, but I'm assuming this is a remix from that game. I think there's like the theme that plays when Golbez is on screen too, for that matter. Yeah, where the fuck? Let me see. I mean, I really wish I could call one of my mounts. Yeah. And now we're outside of that, so at least I can sprint a little bit. Do. Yeah, anything on this fucking edge of the circle for chance. Gonna slide on down over there. And now we're just going back here a little bit. Yeah, they were saying to the south, so it has to be like somewhere up here, I'm assuming. Maybe we go through that portal again. Yeah, Vascuities for the weather there. Okay. Imagine we're looking for some little glowing spot. Yeah, we're getting that little thing that I mentioned before, like Charlie, and we're just like got this big old circle of influence to be like, figure out, asshole, and like, oh no. Now it's just a little bit of, oh geez, got a whole red moon to find it now. Oh, wait a minute. He was right behind Vitcher this entire time. Whoops, okay. Yeah, what's up with this little rock wall here? A glint from beneath the rock catches your eyes.
Did you find something?
I got a crystal.
A memoria. But whose?
I have echo moment. Oh!
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Stab. In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man.
Yeah, we're in the POV of Golbez, but Durante here sounds like him without the Darth Vader voice here. I wonder if like this is supposed to be Golbez before he like takes this guy's armor that we're POVing right now. Come now, we all are shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few memorites remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
And yeah, that's it.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Oh! It's him!
You have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Yeah, I love his fucking Darth Vader voice, which makes sense. Because Lord forbid. Gotta have at least one Star Wars reference in Final Fantasy.
Tranquilo.
Be like, yep.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form. But to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Oh. Oh, this is about to be bad.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon,
Yep.
and obey.
He's got his dragon.
Kill him.
Oh god, move.
Damn you!
Oh, good lord.
Keep our guests occupied.
They're doing it though. Ooh.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
God damn, you're huge. Alright, yeah, here we go.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Oh, good lord. Fight in my big cube.
Come, face me.
Oh yeah, it's playing a remix of the theme too. Here we go, let's summon the raid. Alright.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Voidcast dies, now accessible. Ooh, this theme. It's like the FF4 theme. God, this is cool. Alright. Let's do some Mario Party. So yeah, unlike the trials, you have to do these with other players and shit. So yeah. And queue time shouldn't be too long, just a little 5 minutes, but yeah. Ooh-wee. God damn, you're so huge. How you like go up to your knees. Power of Darkness really is one matter of motherfucker. He in the fucking cutscene with Zero and the fucking Durante, he's like as tall as them, but then he grew. He grew 3 sizes tall. I wouldn't have any other way. Oh, going right into it. All right. I'm gonna go and get some food ready here. Gonna eat a burger. What do you mean I can't? Okay, fine, I'll join. And eat the burger after that. I'm gonna go and say a little hello and say I'm first timer. I was bumming a big blade. Knight in Black, Golbez. Ooh, let's rock.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Alrighty. Now I can eat my burger. There we go. Alright then. Let me go and do... Is everyone ready? Adobe Photoshop is ready. Alright. Let's rock.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
Teleporting. Terror Storm. Oh boy. Think we're okay right here, perchance? A big void over there, I see. What do you say over here a little bit? Yeah. Crescent Blade. That side over there. I see. Oh god. I think I'm good over here. I see, I see, I see. Crescent Blade again. I think we're good over here. Oh yeah, big old tank buster coming my way. Oh, we're good. Just tank that shit. I was doing multiple times here. Spark. Ooh, okay. What just follows them there, I see. Crescent Blade again over here. Okay. Pretty much stand behind where his cape is to dodge that big ol' AoE in front of him. Binding Cold. Oh!
Such is your power.
Nice die a shadow. Let me finish my roulette. Oh god. Cutscene. Dragon sword. Cool. Black Fang, okay. Oh god. Ooh. That's okay, we tank those. Try Shadow once more. Everyone's going over there a little bit. Shadow Crescent. Stay behind him, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh goodness. Oh god, don't be there. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on right now. Spear. Oh god, clones! This is about to be bad. Oh god, anything right here okay? Yeah? Yeah, good, stay, okay, I see. Thing, yeah, just stay right there, okay. Oh, in the middle, rather. Okay. Oh god, don't like that. Oh boy. I see, okay. Oh boy. I still got hit a little bit there. Okay. All my tank busters. Ooh. I forgot about this part. Once more. Lingering spark. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, we had to. Oh, okay, I see. You gotta like do that in order a little bit. Okay. Photoshop died though. This move again. Oh god. I think I want to go over here. I think. Yeah. Up here. Oh god. Oh god, forgot about that move. Oh.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
So far doing it though. Oh god. Just follow that pattern there. Okay. Oh god. Pretty much got a little bit, 7%. I'm gonna summon a big purple orb. Yeah, get behind him. Oh, I keep getting that move. What if I just want to stand up close? Oh god. There we go, hell yeah. GG's, gang.
My power.
Ooh, my sword!
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oh, it didn't become smaller. It really was just darkness making him bigger. Alright then. Oh, everyone left. I can't give combination. I was gonna give one to Photoshop, but oh well. Yeah, look at this guy. Look how small he is, little man. Man, that was a fun little fight.
Are you all right?
Just fine. Oh.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to say. I'm gonna say his name.
One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus,
yep.
Awaken!
So yeah, welcome to my FF4 stream. Oh yeah, here he comes. Big old void monster with big old void hands.
No matter how powerful, a voidsent can be sealed in Memoria.
She's doing it though. She's trying. Oh no, ain't working though. Drop the crystal down there. Oh no.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Well, that ain't good either.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a voidsent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Alright, we are definitely probably gonna fight him this next patch, I wanna say, because oh yeah. Oh yeah. We made it back safely at least. Yep, indeed. I think we want determination more as a tank, so we'll go for that. Yeah, that's it. Ooh-wee. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives, an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated our Ashdia's yearning to return home could be manipulated to this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn voice and hell's bent on breaching the rift. If one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is ever a silver of truth to the legend. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that this champion will do that which no one could place in a contra memoria. Save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a Voidson of Zeromus's might. Vitra, not least the Vil, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Ratatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Laguo, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vitra's ruins before returning to Ratatan. Pray join us there anon. Alrighty. Yeah, full shame that his sister seems to just be unfortunately sacrificed to be the Black Dragon, or Golbez, his traditional dragon, and just sacrifices your own. It's like, oh fuck. Oh yeah, good lord. A little bit neat in retrospective too, that Zeromus might as well be like the 13th reflection of like Zodiac, and Zodiac was like the first arc final boss of this of like Endwalker, and now he's just making his way back. So I know. But yeah, alrighty. Shit's kind of popping off a little bit. No, go up. Laguo, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what are your mission to avoid? Boy, do I have to tell you some story. Heavens forfend that Ashdiah should be used to birth a dread Voicen born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not predict this outcome, there is one small mercy. The Voicen containment seal. As we employ the self-same brands that once oppressed Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to manipulate my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Alrighty. Because I've got to go back to, yeah, Ratatan here. Probably gonna go on a quick break once this once we finish this up a little bit. Yeah. Definitely feel like we can probably finish this whole Endwalker patch quest today a little bit. Assuming the server doesn't crash or my OBS doesn't crash. Because otherwise, I'm gonna call it. But we'll probably upload this part of VOD at least, maybe. Because we got like a good chunkable thing going on here. Yo, what happened to Zeromus is like, I don't know if that gets cut off, but we'll see. I better stop talking before I jinx myself. Anyway, let's talk to the fucking dude that looks like trailer guy, but he's the dancer. Oh, Master Laguo, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. Hope it's nothing too serious. It might be a little serious, but forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me. Doop 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 doo.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Mm-hmm.
Chiriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus,
Yeah.
we may yet save Azdaja.
Yeah, there is that one little possibility at least.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Pretty much said just that, really.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
That too, a little bit.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Yep. World of the First.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Alrighty. And there we go. Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creeps into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Laguo, and pray that you will stand with me to the last. You got it, buddy. That was a good encapsulation roll for this. But yeah, that is the end of 6.4. We're now marching to 6.5 here. But meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. Golbez is stewing in his darkness soup. Made with fresh Zeromus ingredients.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
There we go. And yeah, to be continued right now, actually. But first, I'm gonna go on a little break here. Gonna go to a little bathroom and shit like that. So yeah, definitely gonna try to finish this today a little bit, as well as like 6.55, and then do like the last little Hildebrand quest. So don't go anywhere. And hopefully, again, at the risk of jinxing myself, OBS or the server does not crash. But we'll see. We will see. But yeah, until then, gonna go on my quick little breaky wakey. So yeah, do a little bit of just to remember how to do this. Yeah, BRB. There we go. We are back. Went to my little men's room, had myself washed my hands after that. Did not get a biscuit right after I washed my hands. No. Yeah, went to the bathroom, washed my hands. Went and got myself a neat little Nutella biscuit. So yeah, getting kind of hungry this little stream. Not gonna lie, a little bit. So I'm probably gonna have a big old hearty meal after this. But yeah, until then, back with some more FF14. Getting ready to do 6.5, and then we'll do a little bit of 6.55 as well, since it's only like a few quests and just prepping for Dawn Trail, essentially. And yeah, we gotta do the Hildebrand stuff too, because that's still on that cliffhanger. And we gotta do that at least. So yeah. Anyway. Seeking the light. Ah, Laguo, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I'm told Y'shtola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let's await the others in my chambers. Yeah, she got a big chest with her now. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it here, thank you. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Boyanje has sent word from the Void Gates in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons, against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loporrits are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeramus should so test the seal, even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe. As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat requires to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. Cool. Balls. Just some neat little Allegan balls, for that matter. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and proceeded bespoke devices. Ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabatharong, where the flow of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azim Strip with the Allegan's belt to redirect ether was also a source of inspiration. Ooh. Alrighty. Just gonna make a whole line of these real quick. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy into the 13th, like so. And just make one big old line. In this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we perform are close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. It's our side. How could we possibly fail? Our first time we played it by year. Yeah, probably this one. True enough, but that's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. A task we must entrust to you, Laguo. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. Yeah, you got it. I wish to go as well. I mean, can you? The world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how does Thoth intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. Yeah, I get to put her in a jar. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void Sin summoning also sees a soul separate from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you're averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Okay. Yeah. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitter and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, and then let's reconvene at Megaduda. Okie dokie. Yashtol will be along after she has seen to see herself. Let us wait here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend to her body until she returns. The vessel I placed in your care, along with the transmitter and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal's tower, courtesy of Grahatia. While you're away, I'll join Irianje and the Loporits on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. I mean, reading is hard. Granted, reading it, trying to pronounce it rather is hard. Good lord. Given a task at hand, I suggest you speak with Rhine. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Bekluk. As the first foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numel was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be your first stop. That's all for me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First. Oh yeah. God, this music. Alright. Yep, back to the First we go. All the way over here. Alrighty. We can just like teleport over there rather. Yeah, we are going over here. Yeah, hello, friends. Is that you, Laguo? What brings you back across the rift? Honestly, first you asked me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, then you tell me I have designs to channel light to another reflection? Wicked White Laguo, is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well, if your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen, or Rhine. I kind of forgot how her name's pronounced. Either way, by all accounts, she practically lives at the Hotorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished. Let me just jump down here, whee, and hurt myself. Because again, I never died from it. It looks like the way over there. Okay. No, just getting a lot of memories just hearing the song again and all that. Yes. And there she is. Hello. Been a hot minute since we've seen you.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
So you take an interest in gardening.
Oh, what a welcome surprise!
Yo.
It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing.
Nah, it's cool.
I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
Get ready for final days too.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
And there's Zero.
"'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Zero, no.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen.
Reen, there
it's
you
a
go.
pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Big crystal tower.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Yep. Growing light. I love it. I'm in the way of that, by the way. Research says growing light there. You've seen the logo before somewhere. Oh. I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way. Alright then. Let's get some dragon fruit. That sounds pretty good there. Yeah, that's also good for my stats there too. But it's dragon fruit, but it's for spellcasters. Like, damn it. But oh well. Let's head to Nabathrong. Since Zero can't teleport to Ether right there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Oh. Hello. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Lena, I take it Beg Luke told you why he's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather lights at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you will never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. which is to say that some would become uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? It's like Garlemald all over again. Can't be simple. Precisely. It was like that nearly consumed our world. To use the crystal tower to harness destructive force was turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they might have. I shall allay their concerns. Laguo and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Olmor would be as good place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Olmor was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects, and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chai Nuz was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Morans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus would it be prudent to give them prior notice. If you explain that you seek to save the Warriors of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. Where else should we visit? After Olmor, I'll suggest the Ratika Greatwood. Yahi! There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the like encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness. Fitting for a world all but consumed but light. Very well. We will treat with the people of Olmor and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness within the tower. Right then. I should tend to my own task. Explain the situation to people of the Crystarium, and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in Nabatharang. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Olmor. Hopefully Chai Nuz will know how best to present our plan to everyone. Alright. If I remember right, I think Chai Nuz was like the cat boy. Not really cat boy, but cat man with a big cat wife. Love those two. Yeah, alright. Speak with Chai Nuz and Olmor. We're going over there. I'm just gonna teleport over there. Here we are. Yeah, it's him. Good gods, if it isn't Laguo! To what do we owe the pleasure? None of the world any threat, surely not. Surely not. We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern of the people of Olmor. It doesn't matter about which we thought it would best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. Probably the first one here. Just be like, yeah, there might be another world-ending good thing. Ah, and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace? Very well. What exactly did you have in mind? Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I'd be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Omorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupt inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well. You have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything in this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. So, we need to first set the stage. Spread the word of Warrior Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save this world as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It will be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness, present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. If it's the best that you can do, if it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Laguo. We'll be right behind you. Alright, so we have got to talk to the people, speak with Zeramus, and have her accompany you. For that conversation, I can see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. I miss my dad. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelicts. As you're right, are now accompanying you, keeping your side and proceed with quest objectives. And yeah, just do all that. You pretty much just got companions running around with you. And they're in the vicinity, they won't leave you and all that jazz. But yeah, we'll just do little walk-arounds. Sometimes you'll find little glowing circles to do speech bubbles with. Get some more convo of the situation at hand. I think we did this with like Hildebrand and the gang. But yeah. What do you think of the beehive? A tavern and traveling at that. Those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier trusting their spear to the ground and use it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it might make sense that displays of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. No, it's just their version of the Honeybee Inn, kinda. Anyway, hello. You just live for the moment, not caring what might happen on tomorrow, and now that we have peace, I must think about the future and feeling anxious. Probably gonna skim through these a little bit here. Freaking hold. Thank you, man. Yeah, next up we're going down, it looks like. You have this map out, so I just remember how this place works a little bit. If not, we could just fucking ether, right? I think we'll probably do that instead. Let me see. Yeah, all the way over here. Okay. Let's go do this one over here. A little stuff there. Hello. My home's kind of in danger right now. Yeah. Okay. That's a little speech bubble over here. What do you think of the derelicts there? That thing there cleaning out the debris. For a moment, though, it might be a void sense. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for Archon to use statues as vessels. But I see now that's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? A little bit. Excuse me. We're gonna teleport. Probably this way, maybe. And just make our way up here. I think so. It's like, why is it? Do I have to like go outside and understore here, maybe? I'm like, okay, what going on? Look at these chickens. Oh, man. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. And that should be over here, I'm assuming. Yeah, right down here. Excuse me, Mr. Solemn Soldier. My home is in danger. There we go. Now we can speak with Chai News there. Is it still in the understory here? The canopy? And I should be like right up here. Yeah, I see it. This is so hard to see from like the icons kind of blurring it. But yeah, it's over there. Yeah, back to where he was. So the people are of one mind and the desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier I've heard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains, then, is to assemble the citizens and explain Laguo's need to gather light. For better or worse, I am mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you... Hello? Yes, you're her. The young lady who saved me from Vothri. I've eaten enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I will learn later that it wasn't the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, no problem, guy. What is this meal? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? It's made of people! I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right. And because of that, they became susceptible to Vothri's commands, as he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say it as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There are times when I wish I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. There we go. That a half-voiced and like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. Alright then. Yeah, let's go for tenacity. Ooh, we get some new rings here. Let me see. Yeah, I think I have one for aiming, but I do not have one for me. For my fending gear. Just want to double check here. So I have a 631 on me, don't I? No, I have a 621. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be a little bit better than what I have right now. Yeah, we can might as well go for it here. If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slitherboth, the home of the Knights Blessed and the Raktika Greatwood, will explain the situation to their leader, Runar. Alrighty. Oh, Lahi, how I missed you. Watch ways, we're not going to hear it first thing here. No! Hold on! It's probably not going to play now because it's nighttime, because it only plays daytime. But either way. Yeah, you! Laguo, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friends. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Though having said that, I expect this isn't just a social call. Great Pan's motion, nice bless deserve to know. Yeah, probably this one here. Ah, so it is more of a formal visit. That's fine. Why don't we get right to it then? So my home is kind of in danger. What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger? Master Matoya? Y'shtola. She took another name in accordance with the custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. Oh. You're Zero, yes? The one come from the world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. A pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Novant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. In order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. This is a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvent is still in her thoughts. That we are still. So, you're not opposed to our plan? We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right, let's begin with the customary greeting. Laguo, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the blessed. Well, with the chat bonus say, enter Alan Tuta to offer Runar a traditional greeting. I forgot about this, you gotta do it and say. Well, I'll do it in chat too, for that matter. Just to keep it in tradition here. Alan Tuta. I'm gonna like do a little bit of this too. Yeah. Do that. Did I even say it right? What? Oh, I didn't like. No, I said it. What? Why did it not work? Oh, lock on. Hold on, I'm doing it again. Maybe I misspelled it. Lin Tuta. There we go. Why did it not work that time? There you go. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alan Tuta? What does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words served to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleanse the light impurities. Present yourself to Davith in the younger room. He will be glad to assist you. Okay. Now we're going in there. Hello. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleansing ourselves of life with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason I was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this morn. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, let's return to Ronar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Laguo. And now we're going back over here. It was raining a lot. I've undertaken the ritual. And While I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I know that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then the Sorcerer, would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less voice in the struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. It was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Oh. Laguo, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Omor and Raktika? Yep. Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Beg Luke has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatha Rong at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the side of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. Alrighty. It's all come together. To Twine, then. Okie dokie. Speak with Khazard at Twine. That's gonna be over there.